Let's do it. Let's see if we can make something happen. So the other thing is challenge levels. The challenges that currently exist are reduced backpack space, no clovers, and pelts cost more. I've been playing like this. I think that no clover actually makes it significantly harder. So I'm going to try this and see how feasible this is. See if this is actually a thing that works. And then the reason to do this is this actually gets you the rewards upon winning. If you don't do this, then you don't get unlocks. You don't get, like, level ups within their roguelike system. So all of the meta upgrades and stuff are obtained via completing challenges. So we're going to try it. Complete some challenges. And so now what you're seeing is kind of the base, right? This is the Leshy experience sort of not stripped down exactly, but kind of made a bit more quote unquote quote pure. What the hell is this? Really? Really? Last time I saw this, there was nothing here. Like, this didn't work. The same way that, like, because you can open the gate, the safe, the same way as before, but you don't get a key out of it. There's just the meat. So, like, you can't open this, and there's no bell here for the candles, and you can't get extra teeth out of the skull, and, like, you don't get the wolf, so you can't open you can't open the thing and get the knife. So all of the meta stuff out here just doesn't work. So really what you have is just sort of the core experience without any of the meta puzzles. Which is, I mean, that's what people have been asking for, right? So it's exciting. Alright. What can we do with this start? Yo, we could start with a blackout? We could start with field mice? I'm not sure how I feel about starting with field mice. 2 blood is a lot to pay. I'm into having a blackout though. Blackout feels pretty strong. Blackout feels like the way I want to play this, which I suspect that's not actually feasible, relying on stuff like blackout to get bigger things out. But you know, if I could play that way, that'd be cool. I think anything that's too combo-y relies too much on a couple of integral parts, gets broken down during the boss fights. I think that's been part of my problem with previous runs, is relying too much on specific cards, and then, you know, those cards get me through a phase, and then they get demolished or whatever, and then I'm stuck. So I think I'm going to try and stay cheap and efficient. We're going to go with Mantis, and I'm thinking a Possum, but that might be infeasible. I might want to go with the Adder, just to mess with the fireplaces. Because, you know, free health points without needing to worry about survivors is pretty good. The Sparrow's not a bad choice either for 1 blood. Like, that's pretty workable. I just want to make sure I have things with power. I think I'm leaning towards the Opossum because I want something with a bone cost in my deck. It feels like a good idea. Oh, and then the other things is all of the meta progression is reset each run, right? Or in terms of like the out of game stuff. So Ouroboros is set to 1/1 at the start of each run. You don't have any pre-existing totems that you bring in with you for the woodcarver. So given that I have this, what do I want to do about it? Do I want to slap the mantis onto the wolf? Do I want to make the opossum better at blocking? Slapping double strike onto the wolf feels pretty strong. But I think I want to start getting a totem up. I want totems to exist. That seems helpful. I do not want a pack rat, so we're not going to the backpack. This is some garbage. And I think... Are birds generally more useful than wolves? Unclear. Jackals exist, right? Maybe wolves are good? Submerge is just complete ass. I do not care about Submerge. Alright. First fight, here we go. It's not going to be much of a struggle. I think we can get a lot done here. Pretty easily. Well, I actually want to play nothing on this so that I can get the wolf out next turn. And eat the egg. And of course, eating the porcupine is relatively easy, so I might as well. Is it? I think anything I put in front of the porcupine just dies. So if I just play the mantis here, where does that get me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'll do. One back, and now we have some extra damage. Overkill very much matters because extra currency is extra currency. And I do not have Ouroboros dealing with my problems for me anymore. Pick a boulder. An ant with the ability to be heavily sacrificed. Well, I guess we have that ant now. It's a black goat with power. I guess that's not bad. Alright, you gonna give me a better ability? You are not gonna give me a better ability. Do I want flying wolves? Do I want flying wolves? I kind of like being able to use the wolf as a way of killing attackers. But maybe it's better as a flyer? Sure. Flying mantis wolves. Flying Thompson's gazelle of the yard. I'm not getting a mole. There's a thing that I could do over there, but I'm not doing it. I'm not getting a mole. 0 moles this game. No drawing on the first turn. Don't you have enough? Never enough. What am I doing this turn? I guess I'm just allowing ravens to exist. Oh, that's... I'm dumb. Forgot to play the thing. Time for flying wolves! Stoat is not long for this world anyway. Flying wolf is better than raven. I don't have any way of getting damage through on this board. So I guess I just win off of this with no overkill, which is a little disappointing. But hey, a win is better than the other thing. Alright, so what are we doing here? Am I going for fires? Am I going for sacrifice? Am I going... I don't think we're going through here. Although I could try and steal more wolves. If I wanted more flying wolves. I think I sacrifice. I think we make the wolf... I think we make the wolf double striking. That seems like a good choice. And of course we are going for something cheap here. Kingfisher. Okay. It's not atrocious. It's kind of bad. Not a fan of the Kingfisher. I'd rather have the 1-2, he says, before thinking it through. Maybe I would rather have the Kingfisher. Anyway, double striking wolf. Come on, wolf. Carry me. How dare you not draw me the wolf? So rude. Ow. Oh, the mole came in, which means the elk doesn't. Fascinating. Alright, well, I can just kill off the worker ant and play the wolf and win immediately. Or I can press the button and get a little closer. And by a little closer, I mean not actually closer. Disappointing. If I press this button, we go up 2. That'll do. And then we play the wolf. Could have been better. I could have wasted less power while playing that. But, you know, whatever. I think we go for cheap again. Not expensive is scary, even with my bloody ant. And bones, like having some things with bone cost is good, but you want mostly blood cost. Ooh, found a ringworm. Okay, well, that'll immediately get sacrificed. What are my options here? Bullfrog and Kingfisher. It sounds like I'm about to have a Kingfisher abilities on my Stoat. Or the Opossum? Unless I want to put, like, blocking on something. Which I don't think I do. So I guess my Stoat is about to be Kingfishery. Since you have to sacrifice something. Do you want to enhance its power? I'm sure you would love a tasty ringworm. Apparently they would not love a tasty ringworm. Instead, I get to keep a 2-1. That's not how I expected that to go. I'll be honest with you. So the astute of you will have noticed that we're facing the trapper here and not the prospector. The maps are out of order. Or rather, the order of the maps are randomized. So you can actually get the 3 bosses in any order. In fact, I think you can even get other... I think there's a 4th boss? Maybe there's... Is there a 4th boss? There's a 4th map. Because there's the snow map. Oh no, maybe they're just out of order. I think they're just out of order. But anyway, the bosses still work mostly like you would expect. Alright, 2-1 ringworm. Do the thing. What a baller, this ringworm. Let's get ourselves some pelts, shall we? Of course, I only have so much time to play around here. Still no wolf, but that's okay. There's that wolf. I guess we play the wolf, yeah? Wolf is good here. He doesn't kill my units in this one. And now I have some pelts to throw out, so that's good. And of course, given where the wolf is, I'm in a good enough position that if I just do this and this, the wolf wins it on its own. Don't need to worry too much about anything else happening here. Wow, stinky raven egg. This is funny. This is extra funny, because this is completely irrelevant because of Submerge. But anyway, this is a win. I can just press buttons. But adding more things onto my side of the board is beneficial, so we'll do that. Because I can get more damage onto the boss. And more overkill, and more teeth. Act 1 complete! Act 1 not exactly a gimme, but it's usually not too much of a struggle. Is it Ouroboros? It's Amoeba. It's the Douse. It's Mole Man. Douse actually pretty good. Like, one of the great things about this, the expansion, or this mod that they've added, is all of a sudden I have a chance to use these cards that I never used my first time through, cards that I never even saw my first time through, and the ability for the Douse is pretty good. And it spawns bells on either side of it, which are just regular barriers, but when the bell dies, the Douse attacks the person that killed the bell. So it's just a free extra fight. It's just extra damage. It's not bad. It's a lot better than I was expecting it to be. Amoeba, not that impressive. And Mole Man, defense is not where I want to be. How many run have I completed yet in the mod? Unfortunately, 0. I've played a little bit off stream, taken a couple of shots at it. This is my first time playing it on stream, and I have yet to complete a run. I'm working on it, though. I think I've had 2 losses to the moon so far. Or to Leshy, rather. I just didn't deal well with the timings of the rotating boss abilities at the end. Welcome to the Woodlands. So the Woodlands, traditional starting area. We should see the prospector at the end of this. Well, now that my ringworm is 2-1, I'm a little less enthused about just feeding it to the survivors. We're still not going this way, though. This is some garbage. Give me something good. Raven egg. Is Raven egg good? Raven egg's not bad. If I can get Raven egg some power, I'll be happy. I'm kind of liking where the ringworm is at. Maybe I don't try and sacrifice it. So maybe we get some power onto the egg or onto the opossum or something. Making the opossum 2-1 feels like a big deal. The wolf does not need extra power in order to be a badass. The wolf is already a badass. Given that Stoat is a 1-2 with Kingfisher abilities, that seems pretty beneficial to improve. I am not going to roll the dice on this one, though. I think I'd rather have the 2-power flyer than not a card in my deck. Alright, so what are we doing here? I got flyers coming at me, sparrows and ravens, etc. Very scary. All kinds of things I can put down, though. Everything I have is 2-power. That's great. Go heck 'em up. The question is whether I want my 2-power to be killing the sparrow or just trading 2 for 1. I think I just want to play everything, though. I deal 2, I take 3 back. And then we start dealing actual damage. Now I'm taking 2 and dealing 2 back, which means we're even, and eventually this Raven will start overpowering people. This is the easy sacrifice ant. Ant doesn't really save me here. I need... Let's see. Douse could be good. Here, and then he'll attack with a porcupine back. As it stands, I'm winning. I'm winning. So I think I'm okay just pressing buttons. And now I attack for 6, which ends it. And the only thing I could do here that would be beneficial is... I guess if I swap out 2 of them for the wolf, then I'm attacking for 8. So that's good. Better than the alternative. Or swap out 1 of them for the wolf. Then I'm attacking for 10. Sure do love attacking for 10. Go, flying wolf! Alright, so we can visit the trapper here. Or we could just sacrifice a card. I do like sacrificing cards too. I think I want to visit the trapper. And then this fight will be a little bit hard because I'll have pelts in my deck. But then we'll be able to get something cool. No one was there. Alright, how much do I have? Wow, a pretty good haul. 14? Sorry, 18? Exactly a golden pelt? That'll do. I might have been better served taking multiple wolf pelts, but... Ooh, tails. I like tails. This is pretty good in combination with some other abilities. As it stands right now, we don't have a lot in my deck, right? We have a lizard, we have a wolf, we have a bug, we have 2 bugs. 2 bugs, 1 bird, 1 lizard, 1 wolf. It's pretty miserable. I think I'm going to stick with flying wolves, to be honest. But if we can potentially set up for cool things... I don't think we're going to get cool things. There's some specific cool things that I would love to see, but I suspect we're not going to see them. I've been really enjoying getting the deck that lets you put stuff out for free when something dies. There's like some 5 cost that does it. 5 bone cost thing that comes out for free when something dies. That actually combines really well with tails, because the thing dodges, the tail gets eaten, and then you get to replace the tail. However, I don't think we're doing that this time. And if I take bones, we can potentially set up for more bone shenanigans later on. I think bone shenanigans is easier to pull off than successful tail shenanigans, and I have no interest in playing with elks. So we'll take bone and still stick with the flying wolves. Now I get to throw a golden pelt at my enemies. Yep, there's that golden pelt. Thank you, golden pelt. Alright, well, we have to immediately drop the raven, the egg, because we gotta get something to offset this garbage. That's really unfortunate. That is a bad place for that skunk. Let's see. I play a bullfrog here. Deal 2, take 3. Deal 2, take 3. And we are in trouble? I think we are in trouble. Maybe I hope to draw something better? The golden pelt... I can drop the golden pelt in front of the porcupine. So that's a little bit of buffer. So I'll deal 2, take 2. If I drop the bullfrog here. Okay. The flying attempt was made. I think we crack the squirrel to put the ringworm here. It'll definitely die to the porcupine. But it'll do something? Unclear whether this is good. It's actually probably better off putting the ringworm replacing the bullfrog, because the sparrow dying is the same as the sparrow dying. And we're still trading 1 for 2. Oh, that's less ideal. And then the sparrow goes over my head. So I'll be taking 3? You can unlock things that change the meta, can I? Oh, that's a response to Hamu. If you win a challenge, you can get cards. Like, there's unlocks, cards that didn't previously exist. As far as I know, there's no, like, getting out of your chair and playing with stuff that alter the meta. Although if that's not true, then that's information I would be happy to have. How do I not just die here? I'm taking 3 on my turn. I'm dealing 1 and taking 3. So I guess we have to draw and hope we get something good. Or use the pliers. If I use the pliers here, where does that get me? Is that anything besides just a holding action? I guess if I get through this stack, does pliers get me through this stack? I think it might, actually. And then I'm dealing 3 to the Ravens too. Brace yourselves, the pliers are going into effect. Always hate that. Now I take 3 here and live. Worker ant not particularly helpful. And here I just die, right? I just die here. There's no way for me to not die with this draw. I'm dealing 1 and taking 2 back. Because this overflow isn't going to damage Leshy. Rip. One light. It's painful to see. Wow, rude. Oh, the painting is new from today's patch. Oh, I was wondering why the painting was doing things. It wasn't doing things previously. Alright, so I should try and do painting things, I guess? Its proprietor was now deceased. Still, you abided by the strange woman's rules as best you could. I have a rabbit pelt and I have a hair pelt. Or a golden pelt. Magpie is very interesting to me. I don't think it's actually... I don't think it's good with where I'm at. There is a case to be made for Ant Queen, given that I already have a worker ant. I'm not sure if it's a good case, but there is a case. And this boy is just way too expensive. I don't think I can reasonably take that. Oh, the firelight flickering here across the Ant Queen is so fascinating. Yeah, I'm looking at the cat. I do like the cat. I'm not sure if the cat is good enough. I'm not sure if the cat is a trap. Cat is probably worth taking. You just don't get enough draws, right? So if one of your draws is a cat, I guess that means that you have to draw less squirrels. You said a thing and I'm immediately convincing myself of it. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too good about anything else here. I might as well just take the cat then. Hey, it's Ouroboros. I love this boy. Gek is actually really good. I think we take Ouroboros though. Always a fan of this boy, especially with a cat in there. So the painting, the way the painting is set up, this is new to the patch, huh? So if I get a mole and whatever this is, opposed by nothing at all, then something happens. But like, well, I use the pliers, so this might be a good call. Unless we want to go up this way and try and get better wood carvings. We'll probably go this way. I kind of need the help. I think this is more beneficial to me. Is it flyers? Is it pliers or flyers? I guess under the right circumstances, this just wins around, right? In any situation where pliers is good, this is probably better. Not any situation. I guess there's some situation where you're way behind and you literally just need the one round. But that seems to happen less often than I'd like. So maybe I'll go for the fan. We'll see if the fan does some work for me. Wolves got tails. Love that for them. Oh, this is a garbage draw. Ow. Fascinating and unfortunate. Does this kill me? Like, do I just die here? I attack. This dies because it doesn't have anywhere to go. This goes in. We go up 1. And then I take 2 back? No, then I take 3 back because of this jerk. Okay. I think I can play anything I draw. I'm tempted to sacrifice the Ouroboros here. In fact, sacrificing the Ouroboros gets me a 2-2. So that's probably worth it. And then I can sacrifice the ant to get more Ouroboros and actually kill off this alpha. That's pretty strong. Oro doing work. Ah, and then Wolf will just win the day. Do like me some Wolf. Right, Wolf just wins? I have 2 here. And then Wolf is an overkill. Yep. And our Ouroboros is slightly better for next time. Pretty strong. Yeah, Cat's definitely doing some work here for sure. Alright, give me some more flying wolves. Wolves! Flying coyote. Playing with mods. It's a default mod. Not a default mod. It's a developer created mod. It's not exactly DLC or an expansion, but the kinds of things that people are doing with mods, the developer is now doing as part of the game. Yo? How do we feel about Elder Jackals? Good, bad, better than wings, worse than wings? Sorry, coyotes. Elder coyotes. Poison is irrelevant. This is intriguing to me. It's one of those things that's like, it's a little hard for me to gauge how good it is. I think it's generally +1 power and +2 health, right? So it comes in as a 3-2, and then it grows up and becomes a 4-4? Unless it's +2/+1? Like, I know with the Raven it gets +2/+1, it becomes a Raven. So is it generally +2/+1? I don't think that's the case. Because I think the Elder Stoat was a 2/3, right? Elder Stoat's not a 3/3. Elder Stoat was 2 power something or other. Was Elder Stoat a 2/4? I don't remember. 1/1 default, but many exceptions. That makes sense. 1/1? That's less appealing. I think if that's the case, I'd rather just keep the flying. Flying's been working out pretty well for me. Well, take it as an option for down the road and stick with flying. I don't think I have anything for the mycologists, and I don't think I want them to give me a duplicate. So I guess we visit the next totem. And then we have the Prospector to deal with. Bugs! Currently bugs are Worker Ant and Ringworm. If I'm not taking Flying Wolves... Oh, Ouroboros is a bug. I might take Elder Bugs. Elder Bugs. Elder Bugs is pretty appealing, actually. Let's give that a shot. I want to see what this does. Let's experiment. Alright, there's gold in them thar hills. What a start! Are you kidding me? This blows. And all I have is a fan? I am, as they say, not a fan. Okay, I guess we pass the turn, draw a squirrel, and try and get the wolf out there? Ant turn into Ant Queen. Oh, yeah, I've seen that. No! What am I doing? Why would I do that? That was a wrong button. Alright, well, new plan. Save me, wolf. And then I can put the opossum or something out there if I wanted. Start working on the pack mule. And then the wolf immediately dies to the adder, which is unfortunate. Let's start working on the mule, I guess. And I have to make sure I'm not too aggressive here, because if I just play everything... Why did I do that? This is not good. I guess it's 1-1. It's fine. This lets me play the Douse if I want. I think I want to wait a turn and play the Douse here. Since this kills off the wolf. Oh, excellent. I am getting lots of value here. That's good. I do still want to kill off the pack mule. But again, I can't afford to be too aggressive here because then my board is full. You missed the ant deck? I missed the ant deck too. That was a lot of fun. Giving abilities to squirrels is just so busted. I could play the coyote here. Where are we? Okay. We're going up 3 here. 1, 2, 3. Then the coyote kills off my Douse. I do need to play something. This is probably worth. Hey, it's the guy. What's up, Corpse Maggots? Well, Corpse Maggots is immediately coming out. Not by any... Whoop! Corpse Maggots came out and grew up. Alright, we just press the button until the round ends. At this point. And are in an unfortunate position when all of my cards become golded. I definitely need some Undying Corpse Maggots. That would be nice. I think... what's up, Boris, buddy? Wonder if they're going to do this with all the scribes. There would be... I would really, really like to see Grimora get the full treatment. Magnifico I kind of don't care about. But I would really, really, really like to see Grimora get the full treatment. The thing is, I want to get the cat out. But cat does nothing until next turn. When I could just be playing the ringworm and potentially winning here. Skeleton deck was your favorite in Act 2? So, ringworm got +1/+2. Seems like she's a bit leshy in her style and that she's a DM. It's true. I did a lot of things in Act 2. But, yeah, I definitely did Bone Pile combo. Bone Pile combo was a lot of fun. And Infinite Energy was also a lot of fun. I think I did Energy with Steel Mice. Rather than Energy... I think I did Energy with Steel Mice and Bone Piles. Rather than the slightly more direct Energy with, the Energy Mage. So if I just press, the Bloodhound jumps, right? No, the Bloodhound jumps when a new creature's placed. So we could just do this for a bit. And really, that was not going to get any better. I don't want any of these. I guess I'll take Child 13, because he's kind of like a cat. Could have farmed Ouroboros. I suppose I could have. I could have played a couple of turns out and made Ouroboros bigger. That's dangerous, though. I want to sacrifice here. Boss 3 Angler. Not sure how I feel about that. Not super good. What do I sacrifice? What do I not want in my deck? Is it Bullfrog? Bullfrog is kind of the weakest link here. Bullfrog and Opossum not doing too much, but Opossum is Bones, which is nice. You don't like the Coyote? I like the Coyote. I like that he's 2 power. You can beat the angler with squirrels, I guess. They just have to have power. My squirrels currently do not have attack power, which is, you know, less ideal. I mean, maybe that is ideal. I need squirrels and alphas. If I had alpha, that would be really cool. I could have squirrels with attack power on my side of the board and no attack power on the angler side of the board. That's very fun. I think I cut the opossum. Fill the side with 0 attack cards. Yeah, you still have to attack him though. You still have to deal damage. Do I even want to win this challenge? If I want to win the challenge, I take power. Otherwise, I take bone, because it's basically impossible. I have to get exactly these two. Better chance of winning this one than of winning bone. But do I actually want to win? Do I want more cards in my deck? Presumably the cards that I'd add are better than the cards that are currently in my deck, right? I'm not sure if that's actually true. I guess the one way to find out is to win the challenge. Dam Builder. Moose Buck with alpha powers. And a Mantis that likes to block. Mantis that likes to block, eh? That's actually a downside on the Mantis. These are anti-synergistic. This is bad. This is bad. I actually don't want any of these. I might take... It's either Beaver or Moosebuck. It's 3 blood, dude. Don't moose me. Suicidal Mantis. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's a Moosebuck that shoves people around, too. Like, the alpha power and moving around and shoving people is like... Why do we have to get anti-synergy on all of these things? I do have that one ant. You're not wrong. Also, my totem currently is Elder Ants. So Mantis isn't bad. Mantis is probably better than the other options, to be honest. Alpha Moose. It's true. It's true. He's an Alpha Moose. I've never seen an Alpha Moose before. Ladies and gentlemen. First on this stream. I think I take the Mantis. Even with the anti-synergy. And then we go sacrifice an opossum. Sacrifice an opossum so I'm more likely to be able to coyote. Actually, with the bone bonus, that means opossum reliably comes out first turn. That's maybe a reason to keep opossum instead. Possum still doesn't do anything. I want the creature with more impact, even if he's harder to get out. Frog? I'd rather have the frog than the opossum. Although, to be honest, I'm not that excited about the frog either. Like, if frog wanted to go too, that's great. But, okay, so here's the thing, right? On a, just comparing them directly to each other. Under normal circumstances, the frog is probably slightly worse than the opossum. However, the fact that the frog can sacrifice Ouroboros is pretty good. Like, I kind of want to keep as many 1-blood units in my deck as possible. So I can play with Cat, 1-blood unit, sacrifice Ouroboros, then sacrifice new unit and put Ouroboros back down. I'm taking 4. And I have no intent to block. In fact, blocking is literally impossible. But we can potentially kill the bat off. Now we put out the Raven Egg. I deal 3. End up at 1. I take 5 back. 2, 3, 4, 5. End up almost dead. Kill these 2 off and then die to Kingfishers? That doesn't sound good, does it? Not that this is necessarily going to help me. It's Wolf! Hello, Wolf. I can't really play him, though, can I? Wolf doesn't fly. And if I sacrifice both of these, I'm dealing 6 and taking 5? Or I'm dealing 3 and taking 3. I'm killing off the bat and dealing 1, 2, 3 and then taking... That's actually fine. If I sack, then I can play Coyote. Oh, that's true. Well, playing the wolf and living is definitely better than not playing the wolf and not living, which is where I'm at the moment. Anyway, GG. I think I'm okay losing this. I think I'm okay with not adding cards to my deck. This is potentially beneficial here. Is it more beneficial than fire? I guess getting some power onto the cat or child 13 would be nice. What if I got toughness? Where would I put toughness? Do I care about this bullfrog at all? Maybe we try and sacrifice the bullfrog at the fire. Kind of on board with that. And then we can get the bag here since I'm still not going up to the mycologists. What if it's time for Bullfrog to die? How do you feel about death, Mr. Bullfrog? Well, I guess Bullfrog is living to run another run. I know that I could use the Ringworm to kill them off. However, I like my Ringworm. My Ringworm has power now. I tried. I tried to feed them the Ringworm and failed. Time for Big Mama Ant. Is it time for Big Mama Ant? Maybe it's time for Ouroboros. Maybe instead of Mama Ant, it's time for Ouroboros. Or maybe it's time for Wolf and just instantly win. I kind of like instantly win. Let's do that. Thank you, Wolf, for one-shotting my opponent. And once again, we deliberately fail. I never actually got that far. Yes, that's accurate. The push your luck mechanic does exist in this version. However, you only get one extra shot, and I don't know what the odds are. Scissors. I like scissors. Rattler. Big boy. There's not really a good position for the wolf. Like, wolf here will eat the stump, and then I'll take 3 back from the rattler. And that'll keep me even with the rattler until I kill off the bullfrog, so maybe that's okay. Or maybe I just leave the ringworm alive. Yeah, I put the cat in the wrong place for the one-turn kill. It's true. Missed lethal. Drawing Ouroboros would be nice. Oh, hey, it's Ouroboros. How big do I want this Ouroboros? Bigger. Oops. Mistake? Mistake? Cannot cancel? Well, this gets us pretty much the same place. Not exactly what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Could have gotten that up to 5-5 that round. Didn't, but could have. What are we doing here? I still don't care about the mycologist. And honestly, I would rather hit the trapper and not add things to my deck. I think rather hit the trapper and not add things to my deck. If I sacrifice, who am I sacrificing? Onto where? I think I'm sacrificing the cat onto the ringworm. I want my ringworm to be perma-sacrificed. That sounds delightful. Many lives. I like a many lives ringworm. I'd probably like the many lives bullfrog, actually, is what I'd like. If only you could give it to the ant, right? The ant could be many lives and blackout. I had a blackout with many lives one run. I absolutely milked it. And then I got to the boss battle, and he golded my many lives blackout, and I could no longer play any of my 3 and 4 blood cards. I was very sad. The question is whether I skip adding cards to my deck. And I think the answer is yes, I skip adding cards to my deck. Because we kind of just want to draw Ouroboros. Oh, now this is an interesting thought, too. Maybe I put the Douse ability on something else? Put the Douse ability on the Ringworm or the Bullfrog or something? The Ringworm, probably. Because Douse at 2 blood is kind of a hassle. But I really like the ability. Maybe I put that on the Ringworm. I'm kind of on board with this, actually. If it's not on the Douse, all it does is summon the bells. Really? It summons the bells and then doesn't attack them? It doesn't attack back if it's not on the Douse? That's really sad. Alright, back to plan A then. Many lives on some other creature. Either the Ringworm or the Raven Egg. Because I think the Bullfrog is something that I still want to just sacrifice. Even as a 1/6, I think I just want to get rid of him. Like how if you have the cat, you can only kill it 9 times, the many lives on anything else is endless. That's interesting. That's very interesting. There's a lot of, like, weird fiddly interactions like that. It's health! Alright, well, either I'm not going to have a Bullfrog in my deck, or I'm going to have a 1/10 Bullfrog in my deck. I am okay with this outcome. Fisher World 3 is so hard, yeah. It's a struggle for sure. Whoa, he just starts with chump buckets? That's messed up! What a jerk! Alright, well, let's just put out some flyers, yeah? I can't put out the wolf. I can't put out the wolf. The wolf can't one-shot. That's distressing. How about instead of my Raven, you take this squirrel? Good plan? He's still gonna take a thing. Wait, if I hit play, I just win. I don't know what that does to his board, though. I'm just gonna go with it. I think that means he doesn't take here, and we reset, and it becomes my turn. And everything is great. Yeah, everything is great. I'm going to continue feeding squirrels to the sharks. And flyers win the day. Go flyers. I could have gotten more overkill there, but at this point I am not adding cards to my deck. Nice, that worked out really well. Do I want any of these? How do I feel about a experimented Child 13? A Child 13 probably better for my deck than anything else. TBH. A case can be made for Amalgam. He is a 3/3. And he does have the advantage of my totem. The amalgam art, though, with that beefy left wolf arm. What a guy. He has the advantage of every totem. True. That is exactly what he has. No matter your totem, amalgam is here to play. Elder amalgam? He is expensive, it's true. 2 blood is a lot of blood. Alright, let's fight a Leshy. I still have 2 things, so this doesn't help. I have no pelts, this doesn't help. I'm kind of happy with my totem, I'll be honest with you. If I sacrifice, what do I sacrifice? Stick Undying onto the Stoat. Stick Undying onto the Stoat. That actually seems really good. Not Undying, and Many Lives. Sorry. Undying is staying on Ouroboros. Let's be real here. I can't put it on the Stoat. I guess it's going on the Raven Egg. The Stoat already has abilities. They were just in the corner. Alright, I've lost this fight 3 times in a row now. Let's see if I can figure this out now. Well, we've got some things to sacrifice. But he's gonna come out here and gold things pretty soon, right? Like, anything I play early on is in danger. So maybe we just play one thing early. And try and keep the Mole Man from bringing the Mantis God out. It didn't work out exactly the way I wanted it to. I got to admit. Not exactly enthused with how this played out. This, on the other hand, is decent. And now both of them get turned into gold? Everything I have out gets turned into gold. Okay, well, we still can live with this. This is still workable. He jumps on the attack. I want these nuggets to die is the thing. The ringworm here will die to the amalgam, so maybe I take an amalgam hit? Maybe I set myself up to, like, just take the amalgam hit? And drop ringworm over on the right? That means I'm taking 4? Is this okay? Maybe I cut up the amalgam? How bad off am I? Can I cut up the moon? Oh, I really want to live until I can cut up the moon. Oh no, he's gonna take my gold nugget. How sad. How extremely sad. I guess he's gonna take my coyote, actually, is what's gonna happen here. No, he's gonna take my child 13 is what he's gonna take. Because I need to block this amalgam. Oh, but I still die because of the Mantis God. Damn it. Damn it! I'm so bad at this! I could have lived through that. Could I have lived through that? Actually, could I have lived through that? 14 misplays. Obviously, I could have lived through that. What is a misplay? Is that just like I took damage? Well, Leshy has defeated me yet again because I'm bad at math. Also, the timing of that gold attack is real rough. Well, let's do it again. I'm pretty sure this is doable. Something calculated risk but bad at math. Yeah, right? What do we have? Great White. I don't think I take Great White. It's the Bell Ringer. A 4-3. How do I feel about a 4-3? In favor? Do I like 4-3s? Is Skunk good? Is Porcupine good? Forgot to check the painting. Did forget to check the painting. That might have been helpful. Goat has its uses for sure. Goat and Great White. Let's build a deck that never does anything. Or rather, does something very cool exactly once. You always go for Elk Fawn. Elk Fawn is probably pretty good, right? Growing up into a 2-4 is a big deal. That's a lot of stats for one blood. I'm not actually sure which direction I want to take this. I'm kind of interested in bringing in the skunk and seeing if maybe we can make the skunk good. I feel like Stinky is underrated. Alright, what do we... We have Ant Queen and Skink on this board. Not today, my friend. Not anytime soon. Oh, what if we make the Stoat Skinky? That seems like a good choice. Or we give the skunk power. Let's try and give the skunk power. Come on, power. Yeah. Do I roll the dice here? Do I roll the dice? Difficult decisions. It's a 50-50. I don't know if it's a 50-50. I really like the idea of a 2-3 skunk. But I think at 1-3, skunk is good enough. I think at 1-3, skunk makes my deck. Which means we pull back. At worst, you lose a mid-tier card. It's fair. At 1-3, skunk is good, actually. At 2-3, skunk is amazing. But yeah, losing an 0-3, not a big deal. I'll try it. Hey, lucky. Birds are being shovey today. birds just pushing people around. Rude birds. Get in there, skunk. Cause problems. Stinky skunk, pretty good. Do I want the bullfrog to block? Maybe. Probably do, actually, because that gets me more power. For this inevitable stoat. One blood or re-roll for bones? This is an actual question. I'm not sure which direction I want to take this. I think I always choose one blood, and I sometimes choose bones. Like, I think having at least one bones card in my deck is probably a good idea, but I don't know if this is the way I want to get it. I think in general, this card choice by cost is worse than the other two card choices. Well, I guess we have a second skunk. Where's my mycologist? Where's my mushroom boys? Boo. Not that I have anything in my deck. Zero birds, one wolf. I guess I'll take the wolf. Uninterested. So I think we go left. And go through here. And complete a totem. Ooh, shovey insects. Oh, the very scary ringworm out here. Shove people around. Sure. Oh, that's the other skunk. I didn't realize it was the bad skunk. Well, whatever. It can stay out. Oh, fascinating. The worker ant didn't come down. So I drew a card and kind of didn't realize that it was my turn. He is extending the olive branch. I don't want the olive branch. I want to kick your ass. Yeah, those 2 extra teeth made this totally worth it. Mantis? Mantis isn't bad. Mantis has some potential. Is Mantis better than a reroll? Probably. Mantis is probably better than a reroll. Dam builder? Do we want my wolf to build dams? This is such a weird ability. I'm kind of not on board with these super defensive plays, but maybe that's what gets me killed, is I have no defensive plays. Are dams sacrificable? I don't think dams have blood. Well, Flying Wolves was pretty good last time. Maybe Flying Wolves will be pretty good this time. What the hell is this garbage? I guess beehive is beneficial for me, making bees. Gonna make me some bees. Stick the squirrel in front of the raven, or the skunk in front of the raven egg. Oh, it's the good skunk. Yeah, let's go good skunk. And make me some bees. Can I just win here? Yes. But it will not be by much. So I'll just buy myself a turn, actually. And then this is the turn where I win extra hard. I don't think so. I think not. Hey, I found a skink! One step closer to making the picture. Do I like skink better than I like kingfisher? Do I like skink solely because skink is in the picture? Yes. I like skink solely because skink is in the picture. I don't know what result I get from making the picture, so that's potentially exciting. I guess this means I have to dig for an ant queen. Do I like skink because I can have skinks and skunks? What a deal. Let's be real here. Alright, let's sacrifice the bad skunk, and or maybe turn it into a good skunk. Ant Queen will be trash on my deck? Absolutely, Ant Queen will be miserable. Alright, 2-3. Or gone. That's also okay. Why does everybody want me to build dams? Get out of here! Flying Mantis? Flying Mantis better than Flying Wolf? Probably, to be honest. Wait, this isn't a bug. This is Lizard. That's a Flying Skink. And a Flying Bullfrog. Not sure how I feel about Flying Bullfrog. Not very good. Pretty unenthused. What's up, angler? Fresh fish. Easy chews. Alright, Kingfisher, try your best. Oh, that just means I get an extra chum bucket, doesn't it? Well, this was a mistake. Oh, wait, no. Does that mean that the skunk will attack and then the mantis gets an attack on the new fish? Well, the easy solution is this. Maybe just sidestep the entire issue and never find out. What you got for me, buddy? It's the Aura Bro. I'm always a fan of this bro. Get in there. Oh, and he's flying. Aura Bro is currently flying. That feels pretty good. I think we may have found our deck. I think we may have found everything. Hello, the woodlands. What is my sacrifice? Do I go for this sacrifice or this sacrifice? I still don't have any bone cards in my deck, do I? Goodbye, Stoat. It's true. It is an easy loss. Very clearly the worst card in my deck. And that sidestep's needing to go over here. So yeah, that's probably how we do this. Another skink? I need to look at the board and figure out whether I have mycologists coming up. That is a thing that I have not been good at doing. Or do I re-roll this? I think I re-roll this. I think I am unenthused about skink. Wow, it did not get any better, did it? Alright, well, Raven Egg as the only 1 blood cost creature is my choice. Raven Egg's still better than Stoat, though. See ya, buddy. So what are we doing out here now? What's up, flying Ouroboros? Yikes. Definitely want to get this Ouroboros out there. Would be nice to have a cat in this deck. I guess if I crack the squirrel, we can play Ouroboros immediately and then sacrifice it. Probably want to start doing this sooner rather than later. So now the real question is, am I playing Ouroboros again? I think the answer is no. I think we just get the Mantis out. Start getting some damage on this board. Mantis is just going to die to Porcupine. But that's a next turn problem. For this turn, Mantis is doing just fine. Which means this turn, we can sacrifice the Mantis to the Ouroboros and feel okay about it. kind of not in the best of places here. I think we kill the porcupine instead of putting it in front of the skunk. I should have made this decision before I looked at it. Before I started pressing buttons. Because I'm not sure how badly I need the 2 damage here. Not that badly. Oh, he's flying! I forgot that Ouroboros is flying. This is delightful, then. Do I sacrifice the Ouroboros to the skink in order to get the skink on the board? I mean, I could sacrifice the skink, play the skink, and then... Like, I want the skink to do skink things, but that seems unlikely, actually. Getting a 3/3 Ouroboros, not bad. I could give the skink a turn, though. As it stands, we're still even. Skinky Cryptomancer. Hello, Cryptomancer. Greetings, Cryptomancer. I see you. Decisions, difficult decisions. Yo! Saineku, thank you so much for the 50 months in a row. Very much appreciated. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Glad to have you around. Still trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Do I just want Ouroboros to die? Or do I want to play something else? I guess if Ouroboros dies, that's fine. We can figure out a way to bring him out next turn, the same way that we could bring him out again this turn. Yeah, that's fine. I get the extra damage here. Thunk. And then we can pull a squirrel and get either the Ouroboros or the skink out. Honestly, getting the skink out feels like a pretty good call here also. Could block. Get some damage. The raven's gonna die. Interesting, if the raven dies, the porcupine takes a damage, which means the elk takes a damage? Curious to see how this works. Thunk. And that does, yep, that does get dealt back to the elk. Okay. Oh! I didn't realize he could go either way. Oh, now I can sacrifice the tail. That's exciting. The tail is O2. You can sacrifice the tail. That's very exciting. Flying bullfrog. If I pass, I just win. So maybe I'll do this and just win slightly better. And also increase the size of my Ouroboros. Flying 4/4 Ouroboros looking pretty good. None of these are lizards. Give me a lizard. Found a lizard. If I could roll my eyes any harder, I would. Alright, survivors, how would you like a river snapper? Actually, it's power. I just want to give power to the mantis. Or the elk fawn. I want to just, like, add power to something useful rather than trying to get rid of the river snapper. Because you know what's going to happen is I'm going to end up with a 3/6 river snapper and still be unhappy. Power to the bullfrog. Power to the skink. Skink power. actually going to keep it. I will keep the 2/2 flying skink. Still no... Ah, mushrooms are over here. No mushrooms for me. Moles and pronghorns. That's what we're doing today, huh? Where's this egg going? Where is this egg going? Behind the mole? In front of the pronghorn? Indirectly in front of the pronghorn? Do I want you to block? I kind of do want you to block. That was a miss pull. I should have pulled from the squirrel pile. The skunk here is okay. Oh, skunk here is great because it kills the fawn behind it. Ouroboros. It's not Ouroboros. Whatever. Egg will win on... It's true. Turns out. Give me cat. Give me bones. We still have no bones cards in my deck. Give me bones. Ugh. Danger. But they keep giving me power. Like, I like it, but I also want to use this as, like, card removal. And it's not being card removal. I guess it'll be card removal if I want it to be. Or I'll have a 3/1 Mantis. Yeah, I guess if it's not card removal, I'll just have a 3/1. I'll take that too. The bones are mine. How lovely. It's almost as if I went to a backpack. Alright, what's up, Ouroboros? Ouroboros? Should we get a fawn? Well, let's get the elk fawn doing things. I command you to live, little fawn. Deal a damage. How do I survive this? I guess I have to get Ouroboros out. He can block a hit. Yeah, Ouroboros blocking a hit is actually pretty good. And Rabbit here stopping a coyote from coming out is also pretty good. Ouroboros dying to the coyote is less good. But maybe still okay. I take 5 here? Don't like that. And then next turn I play out Ouroboros again? Oh, but now I have a 5 Ouroboros, which means we just win. Yes. I draw from Squirrel. I play out Ouroboros. Orobro. Orobro wins the day. And now we have a one-shot machine, ladies and gentlemen. We just need to make sure we're able to actually play him. I am happy without taking a new totem. I like flying Orobro. The Diligent Ant. I don't like any of these. They're all garbage. I want none of these in my deck. Not that this is any better. There is a Mycologist coming up. We could chop up some River Snappers. I'll just take something cheap rather than another River Snapper. Porcupine and Skink? Is that good? Does that actually work? Don't they not take damage? Because the Skink moves, so they're attacking the tail instead? It's health. Alright. Do I get to have a 110 River Snapper? Or do I get the better case of not having a River Snapper in my deck? Unfortunately, we have a 110 River Snapper. Sad story. I could sacrifice Bullfrog onto River Snapper. That'd be a good blocker. Except it's 2 blood, which is garbage. Orobro's already flying, which that's great. I guess the other skunk got eaten, didn't it? Too bad. Having 2/2/3 skunks to send to the Mycologists would have been delightful. You think it does? I guess I'm ready to find out. Okay, I am willing to do that science. I would expect it to not work. But let's find out. Let's find out. I have only just realized that my deck contains both Skunk and Skink. No Skanks, though. You pointed this out. You probably did. That sounds like the kind of thing you would point out. At least with the smoke, I'll probably be able to play that stupid turkey. How badly do I want to play things here? Not that badly. I'm okay with just building up if this gets me there. Does this get me there? I need 1 more power for this to get me there. I guess I could play a Bullfrog this turn and have this get me there. Or an Orobro and have this get me there. That seems pretty good too. Now comes the Bloodhound. And also a dead gold nugget. Oh, and I can just play the Vulture this turn? That looks like 9? Sweet. Why did you send your Oro out to die? That... I suspect you can answer this question yourself, my friend. I can play Turkey Vulture and the Squirrel and get Orobro out right now. Is that what I want? That's probably what I want. Acceptable. Why I gotta click, huh? Can't use the spacebar to move on? Perhaps one of these will entice me. Ooh, I could get Mothman. I am highly amused by Mothman, but I suspect Gek is better for my deck. I think Gek is actually good. Strange Larva. Eventually good. Mothman is quite the strong unit. Seven power is 7 power. I actually think Squirrel with 1 power is better for my deck than Mothman. Mothman can be my skank. Then we just need a skunk. I get a few more power on the skunk, and that skunk will be skonk. What is actually going on with the long elk art? Skunks. Oh, flying squirrel with 1 power. Yeah, exactly. He is flying. That's true. Gecko with revive is auto win. That does feel pretty strong. I would like a Gecko with revive. With undying. That sounds delightful. That sounds like a wonderful thing to have. I'm torn here. I'm not sure how to make this decision. You don't want to know what's happening with Long Elk. That's probably fair. Long Elk seems like a cryptid. Honestly, anything with long in the title that is not Long Cat is probably not something I want to know more about. Why am I having such a hard time deciding here? I think Mothman is more fun, and I think Gek is actually better for my deck. You get to see its face in your... I've never picked it. I've never actually picked it. Oh, maybe this means I need to pick it. I don't think it's the right call at all, but I need to know what's going on. Sheets of icy snow. The snow line. It's the sign. Yeah, we're trying all kinds of things. I'm taking Cockroach as sacrifice fodder. 100% taking Cockroach as sacrifice fodder. So, who gets to be ever living on this board? Who gets perma return? You regret the gecko already, right? I'm kind of with you. Gecko would have been very good here. It's probably the skunk, honestly. Skunk isn't doing a whole lot of dying, but skunk is the easiest to replay, because Raven Egg will grow up into a raven and be difficult to replay. Likewise, Elk Fawn will grow up into an elk and be difficult to replay. And now we have an Undying Skunk, which is going to be useful. Alright, let's see if we can get that skink on the board. Wow. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, I understand. Now I understand. Yikes. I was unaware. Now I have been made aware. I can't do anything with this hand. I guess if I get some bones, we can play a Long Elk and feel mostly okay about what we're doing here. Yeah, I think I just do that. Get on out there, buddy. Oh, or I just sacrifice him and play Ouroboros. Maybe we just do that. Seems fine. Once again, the question comes up, do I even want to win this challenge? This requires exactly Turkey Vulture. This has a lot of winning combinations. Health also has a lot of winning combinations, actually. If I don't want to win, I pick Bones. If I do want to win... it'd be very hard to lose health. I mean, if I don't get Ouroboros and I don't get River Snapper, then about even odds on me winning or not. There's still some ones in there. I'd need 2-2-1. That's true. That's true. I would need Elk Fawn exactly plus 2 2s. So yes, health is very easy to win. The question is, do I want to win? And this is always a question. Like, do I want to add more cards in my deck that make it harder for me to draw Ouroboros? And I think the answer is no. I think I don't want to win. This blows, though. Because now he's just going to give me an extra. And that extra is certainly not one of these two. At least I got to choose. Did I have a Clover there? Could I have re-rolled that? Spiky birds. All right, it's science time. Oh, the tail's also spiky. Cool. How did my skink die? Evidently, Long Elk is also poisonous to the survivors. Oh. I think anything with poisonous is poisonous to the survivors. Like, I know the adder's also poisonous to the survivors. Or anything with venomous. Whatever the ability name is. How did he die? Oh, what? The spiky is spiky back? They're spiky to each other? Yeah, but it should have been a 1-2. Like, it dropped a tail. I guess it doesn't drop a second tail in that combat. Like, whatever, okay. 1 tail per combat, fine. But for it to, like... Because it was only taking 1 damage from the egg. And it's a 1-2. So I guess it took a damage, spiked back, and then spiked it back? And they kept spiking each other until they both died? Intriguing. Also, my tail has a power? All very intriguing. What a card. I want to play the skunk. Skunk is very important to me here. Okay, so the Raven Egg had the attack animation because it had power when it started, but it lost the power before it actually attacked. So it attacked for 0, but still attacked. Fascinating. Well, I guess we play a Bullfrog. Or I draw cards. Play a Bullfrog, draw cards. Probably draw cards. What's up, buddy? Long Elk just scoots on through killing things. What a guy. What an elk. I think we play the Bullfrog here. Need to get some more power on this board. Bro! That's not an aura, bro. I am displeased with this turn of events. Well, at least Bullfrog dies to the Raven. That's good, right? I'm actually tempted to use this just to move the skunk from one place to the other. Kill off the egg. Six. Well, I'm not dying here, but I'm not in a good place. This was a losing play. Like, it felt good at the time, but it actually just loses me the game here. I mean, I don't know that I was winning this one anyway. What can I draw that wins this for me? Or that even is good here? I need to draw... I need to kill off or block both of these. I guess I have 2 power on the skunk, right? So if I kill off one of these, or if I block one of these, my only items is pliers. It's true, a squirrel sure won't do it. Not at 6. Elk Fawn won't do it either. Elk Fawn once again lets me move skunk. Oh, if I play Elk Fawn, then I play skunk, then I can also play Turkey Vulture. Alright, now I'm okay. It's 5-4. Or bro? Bruh. Ora, bro. I think I just play him. And then we're even again? I just play him and then we're even again and then I can play the skunk? Wow, the skunk is an MVP. Well, let's get a skunk out there, shall we? Whew. Whew. Close ones. What a fight. I really want to be able to sacrifice the River Snapper. Like, my deck is worse off by having this card in it. And I can only sacrifice onto it. I can't sacrifice it. Undying Skunk, ladies and gentlemen. Turkey's pretty bad. You're right, Turkey is pretty bad. But it is still a Bones card. And I want to have some of those in this deck. I think I'd rather have the Coyote. Long Elk actually is doing some real work in this deck, too. Anyway, I think I just get free teeth, because I don't want to actually put cards in my deck. Give these to... Cute. Cute. I guess I can sacrifice the Turkey Vulture, huh? But the random 3 power on it was actually really good this last run. Just this last turn. What would I even sacrifice it onto? Wolf. Probably Wolf. It is a thing I can get rid of. As opposed to these other things, which are things I can't get rid of. Ouroboros in case I change Totem. Feasible. At this point, I'm unlikely to change Totem, I think. Flying Lizards are doing good work. Elk Fawn, maybe? Flying Elk? Like, Wolf is just never seeing play, is it? Yeah, let's just get more flyers out there. The Elk has been awakened. Ah, I can sacrifice the Wolf for the River Snapper out here. Probably go this way then. Instead of like rolling my dice on being able to sacrifice something at the fire, just actually sacrifice something. I like that plan. Bruh. Otto Bruh's here. Here he comes to save the day. Not with Wolf around. Wow, okay, can't play anything this turn, love it. Woo! That keeps happening! That keeps happening! I play out the cards I'm gonna sacrifice, and then instead of sacrificing, just pass the turn? Don't do that. Jesus Christ. Scary. A snowy fur does not bleed. True. Let's see. If I sacrifice Ouroboros to the Raven Egg, I can then play Long Elk because I'll have the bones. And then I can sacrifice both of those to Ouroboros again and have a 7/7. Excuse you. Fascinating. I actually saw this card in one of my runs off stream playing this, but I never saw this text. What is this? Okay, we're going to the binary translator. Hang on. What is this text? What do we have? 011001000 space 100101 1100101 123 1234 12 123 12 122 0110110 011000101 0110001 0111 0100 0110 convert. Deep beneath. What? What? So the only thing that I know about this... Yeah, take it. I mean, obviously, right? I took it before, and the only thing that happened is when I drew it, it became a skink, I think. So maybe it becomes something random when you actually draw it? The same way that you get to see Long Elk's face when you draw it? Good. I get to get rid of my River Snapper. I think it just becomes something random. That's kind of what I was thinking. Get out of here, River Snapper. 110, I mean, good for you. But no. Might be time for Bullfrog to go. I can't think of anything else. We put Bullfrog on the Ouroboros because otherwise flyers kill us sometimes at random. And it gives Ouroboros a good reason to die sometimes. Less dying to random flyers. Yeah, this is not so much happening this time, I think. But something was different. All right, let's get some skunks out there. You've got some work to do, buddy. Everybody's got some work to do. have the Raven Egg to play, so I guess let's play the Raven Egg. But now I have a skunk to play. He's gonna block, so I actually need to play the skunk here in order to not die. So we'll do that. Is Wolf good here? Not this turn. Yes, this turn. I need to play the wolf. Oh, then I die. I just die. I guess I can put out the wolf pelts and block. It's too bad wolf pelts don't bleed. This is a bad position. Because I need the skunk to offset the damage from the strange frog and the bullfrog. But the raven dying to the trap means that the wolf just kills me. So I need the wolf to overkill here. But to do that, I need to sacrifice the skunk, which means I just die. Unless I drop off my wolf pelts, which I can do to block. But that puts me in a bad position. You won't overkill through the trap? Really? That's troubling. Which means that no matter what, I die here. Because the wolf comes down and deals me 3 damage. And I cannot survive this wolf attacking me. Under what condition can I survive this wolf attacking me? Impossible. I cannot survive this wolf attacking me. So this is just over. Alright, well... Don't kill the trap. Strong? Strong plays, don't kill the trap! Yeah, alright! Don't kill the trap sounds pretty good, actually. I still want some more pelts, though. Alright, wolf dead is fine. This is enough pelts. So now we just have to win. This is fine. Hello, Sparrow. Thank you. Bruh! The bruh is here. I can't play him without another squirrel. It is time. And of course, all I really need to do is this. Clear the way. Make sure nothing can block my bro. And then bro just wins. But also I have extra pelts, so I might as well spend them. And I have 1,000,000 bones, so I might as well get some overkill. Hey, it's a flying rattler. You don't see that every day. What else could I play? It doesn't even matter anymore. Just give me the points. It's not like I'm adding things to my deck. Deep Beneath. It's not like I'm adding things to my deck by choice, rather. Well, I am now once again given the choice of Mothman, so maybe now we take Mothman. I think I like that better than Mantis God. We will need another map. We have found another map. I have no pelts. That's true. That would have been hilarious had Ouroboros not already had something sacrificed onto him. Mantis God is always your carry. It's a little late for Mantis God to be good here. Mantis God cannot get power. So what's left to do here? Stick a Raven Egg onto Long Elk, I guess, so that Long Elk survives more fights. Stick a Raven Egg onto whatever the hell this is. It's too bad I can't sacrifice Wolf. I would really like to sacrifice Wolf here. Maybe it's items, actually. Maybe it's actually items. I feel like I'm going to need some help here. None of these is exactly what I was looking for. That maybe gets me Ouroboros out. Oh, how I relish this moment. Alright, so our goals here is draw Ouroboros early and not be bad at math. Ready? Not be bad at math. Well, we got the elk. Not exactly what I was looking for. But honestly, not bad. If we just kill off this mole man. This mole man was causing me problems earlier. Alright, he's gonna kill whatever I put out, so let's not put out more things. This appears consistent. This happened last time too, specifically Amalgam and Mantis God. Skink here is very good against this board. So my play this turn is Skink. Like, just Skink is fine as I play. How do I deal with Amalgam here? Yeah, Skink being spiky turned out to be really, really good. The tail also had spikes, yes. So he's still gonna steal something. But if I play the squirrel... Playing the squirrel doesn't quite work the way I want it to here. Because the amalgam still kills the squirrel, so he doesn't steal. And if I play something else, he'll steal the something else, which is not what I want either. I don't know if I need to do... You know what? Let's just do this immediately. Oh, no, I'd probably save it till I need it. It's still not, like, over right now. You think just the squirrel is fine? I guess. But it leaves me in the same holding action. Like... Then he steals nothing, because he doesn't steal the squirrel. The amalgam kills the squirrel. Which means all we've done is waste a turn. Like, I think I need to pop squirrel. Moonfight is easy, just need to get past the first few phases. That's probably true. He's not... The amalgam is going to kill the squirrel, Lunar. I've been in this situation before. Amalgam kills the squirrel and he steals nothing. And then he's just waiting to steal another thing the next turn. I think I need to pop squirrel here so we have a steal. And then I can start playing things again. What? He stole first? That's definitely not how this worked last time. Okay, whatever, I guess. A possum is a pretty good draw there, actually. But we still can't really do anything this turn. A possum just comes out and buys me a turn? Is that good? Probably not. I really need to draw Ouroboros. The fact that we haven't yet is problematic. I think if it buys me a turn, it buys me another turn later also. Trade for what you can, but know this. The rest will stay and fight for me. Huh. This is neat. Thank you for the wolf pelt. I'll just leave Skunk there and take this guy. Maybe I should have bought Amalgam? But now I can play Bellringer here. And be in an okay position, maybe? I think I just play Wolf here, honestly. I think killing the Amalgam is better for me there. He's gonna gold my wolf. I'm not happy about that. He golded my nugget. Okay, sure. I have a squirrel. So... Where are we on here? Bad. Found Ouroboros. Can't play Ouroboros this turn. I don't know how to play Ouroboros. I don't know how to do this. I think we just lose. I think we've lost here. Like, I can block a turn, but that's just one turn. Oh, What a struggle! If I play the squirrel, I live for one more turn. The skunk moving was a problem. It was burrower, not the other one. I mean, I guess I just keep buying myself turns until something happens. Good enough? Set myself up to be able to play Ouroboros. In fact, just play Ouroboros this turn. Yeah, wait until the steal apparently is good enough. Capably endured the onslaught of rare creatures. But the true challenge was forthcoming. Was it? The true challenge appears to have been resolved fairly handily. Sorry, Reginald. It provides no value to my board. Moon! Moon is exciting. I've never actually seen Tidal Lock in action. Have a squirrel. Small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. What does that mean? Ah, it worked exactly the way I wanted it to. That's delightful. Well, I only have so many more draws, but we're not going to get a starvation, are we? Because the board is full of moon. Stink the moon? I'm much more interested in playing the Strange Larva. I will attempt to hasten your demise. The moon will be your mercy. Oh! The moon got more power? That's bad news. I might actually be in trouble here if I'm not winning this turn. Good thing I'm winning this turn. I thought I had time to play. I did not have time to play. You really destroyed the moon. Suppose all that's left is to finish me off. Go on. Right? Good thing I'm winning that turn. Thank you, Ouroboros. Ouroboros is such a carry. God, how do you ever win games without Ouroboros? I just... And we got an unlock. Yes! Yes! My first win. I'm very excited. The hard way. Okay, I need to write this down now so I don't go to sleep and tell myself I dreamt it. I'm working late and testing the latest build, and out of nowhere, the angler starts freaking out. Like he pulled something up out of the river with his hook, then he gets up and walks. There was no walk animation for this character. WTF. He walked right into the cabin. I followed him in and couldn't find him. Leshy had some new dialogue lines that I cannot find in the dialogue file. He said something about some old data and how the angler served him well or something. I'm so tired that I'm already wondering if I made this up. There's story? There's actually story in Kaycee's mod! Oh my god, thank you, Kaycee. Thank you for existing. Kaycee, I love you. Wild Bull. The end of the owner's turn, Wild Bull will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be thrown back behind it. Oh, so it's different from Shove. Yes, this is produced by the original devs. This is in beta right now on Steam. Airborne, right? When Cuckoo is played, an egg is created in the opposing space. An egg is created in the opposing space. What does that mean? What is an egg? How dare you? Boss totems. Boss battles are also totem battles. Wow. Cuckoo is strong. Well, we got to get to 20, so let's get to 20. Boss battles are also totem battles. Why not? All right, before we keep this going, and rest assured, we're going to keep this going, I'm going to take a quick break here. So I will leave you with some music while I'm gone. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some more water, stretch my legs, etc. I highly recommend you do the same. Health is important. Hydrate or dihydrate. No breaks. Shows what you know. And I will be back in a bit. See you folks soon. Alright, I have returned. Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, we are here for more Inscryption. I hope you are as excited as I am for boss battles to become totem battles. What the actual hell is this going to do to me? I think this is going to make the angler battle, the angler one especially, is going to be silly as a result of this. I am worried about kingfishers. But maybe it'll be okay. Maybe it'll be okay. Who knows? Alright. Before we make any decisions, Wild Bull and Magpie. Just look at this guy. Just look at this ability. What is this garbage ability? Is it in the book now? Like, at the end? Rampager. At the end of the owner's turn, move in the direction. Creatures in the way will be thrown back behind it. Brood Parasite. An egg is created on the opposing space. One half bones? I haven't seen this before. Mirror, mirror, bell ringer, and card counter. All still real. I haven't seen this one either. Interesting. I would love to see some of these boons. I still don't know where most of those come from. What's up, buddy? Alright, nothing else matters here. Bull and Magpie? Bull and Magpie. What do you have for me? You have neither Bull nor Magpie. I am disappointed. I'll take a Beehive. I think a Beehive is actually really good. I think Beehive has a lot of potential. Coyote is somewhat tempting. A 2/1 is decent. And you always want something with a bone cost. Raven and Adder. Adder, maybe I take just to throw at one of the campfires. Do I like throwing an Adder at a campfire better than I like the Coyote? Adder plus fire? Yeah, you have the same idea I do. I'm not sure if I like that better than just having a Coyote in my deck. I probably do. Was there a campfire soon? Black Goat is so cute. Black Goat's pretty good. We're fans of Black Goat here. Oh, there's a campfire right here. As long as I don't care about totems. Yeah, let's just take this fire and then go up to the sacrifice. That seems like a good choice. How would you like a 3/1 Adder in your deck? Well, instead I will take free fires. I like the idea of all of my fires working correctly. That's pretty convenient. Oh! I have 3 backpack slots! I forgot I didn't take the backpack slot challenge. Okay, well, it's a good thing I now know that I have 3 backpack slots. It's the bees! He's gonna throw bees at me. Bees fly. Irritating. Well, I guess let's kill a bee. And then set up to make a wolf, since Beehive can never draw bees for me. Now I need wolves that choose bees. I really do. That would be nice. Okay, so the question is, where do I put the wolf? We're at -1 right now. So putting it on the right will take us to +3, +2, +3, +7. Putting it here will take us to 1. Will take us to even. -1, +3, 2, 6. So this is better. I think it's actually the same either way. Two, 3, 4. I actually don't want the Stoat to attack this turn. Because I wanted to get the 4. That's what I wanted. And then playing the Beehive does nothing for me. But flipping tokens is fun. Anyway. We are heading towards the sacrifice. Do I want bones or do I want 1? Or do I want 3? On the assumption that I can draw a 3 that I'll be able to sacrifice. Honestly, I still want to get rid of Wolf. I want Wolf to not be in my deck. I think I reroll for 1. And then look at sacrificing Bullfrog. Or even sacrificing Beehive. You for real? So do I keep them both in order to use them at the mycologists? Do we just play with Beehive forever? I guess I could put Bullfrog onto Stoat and build my own Bullfrog. Except it's not a lizard. Put Bullfrog onto Wolf, and then he'll block Sparrows. Put Bullfrog onto one of the... honestly, it's put Bullfrog onto one of the Beehives. And now I can eventually take advantage of Mycologist. Yeah, Stoat has no creature type. He's just funny that way. How much money do I have? 3 money. I'm not going to have much more than 3 money. And pelts are expensive, so we're not going for pelts. Which means we are once again missing totems. So we definitely go by the fire. Fire is very good. Workers. We have ants and worms. Both ants and worms, my favorite. Give me some bees. Did I just kill myself? I think we have to sacrifice the Beehive now and kill off the worker ant. And then we take 2 over here. But 2 is better than 1,000,000. Stoat blocks the bee. Kills the bee. Even. Scoop! Leshy is actually a gamer. Leshy is actually a gamer. Excellent. He said scoop. Oh, what a guy. It's boulder time. How about this one? I'll be darned. It's gold. All right. Well, I guess we have a golden pelt now. Which means we got to try and find a thing to do there. Ooh, free power. Must have been something they ate. Get better, Beehive. Very strong. Is it just fires? It might just be fires forever. Fires are free. That's very exciting. What's up, my skinky friend? Yeah, pretty good start, huh? I mean, like, I'm not that impressed with the units that I have in my deck, but I am pretty happy with the other results so far. I just want to play the Stoat on the left. And I guess I'd rather not sacrifice a bee for it. Rest in peace, Stoat. You'll surrender. I'm happy for you. I'm not going to let you, but I'm happy for you. Now it's time for math. Do we try to kill off... Let's see. If I +4 this turn, I just win, which is not what I want. So if I press and pass the turn, we'll go down to 5. Then I can put down the wolf, will go up to 1. And then back down to 3. I can drop the beehive and get another bee out of it, which seems decent here. Oh. Well, that's fine. B to 4. I missed that the beehive had power. Take a damage. And now we win this turn. But I don't really have a good place for the wolf. I guess I can replace this bee. And we go for fires. Not another beehive. Do I want... I think I'm likely to have a 1 blood unit here regardless. I just don't necessarily want it to be River Otter. River Otter not particularly appealing here. I think there could be better. River's trash. I know River's trash. That's what I'm saying. I don't want a 3rd beehive. That seems a little excessive. I think we mulligan this one. Unhelpful. Does the ringworm do anything else? Like, if I give him age or something? Or like... There's got to be something else that the ringworm is for besides just feeding into the survivors. Well, regardless, I'm taking Mole here, because Mole is a better River Snapper. Well, first health definitely goes on this beehive. Does this go on the mole? This probably goes on the mole. Mole with 2/4 mole seems good. 2/4 mole seems like a card I could play. We're still on Wild Bull and Magpie? That's not happening. Totems for boss battles? Well done. I like this one. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up, and some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. Ah, yes, and now the birds move around. Alright, well, let's do what we can with what we have. Specifically, give me bees. Thank you. Where are we here? Next turn, we're taking 2. 2 up, 2 down. Or, I drop both a bee and a squirrel. And just resolve phase 1 right now. Well, the bee is good here, and we can drop a wolf elsewhere. So let's do that. Good fight. Very smooth. The bra! Bra is back! Well, I like my odds on this run. I definitely like Ouroboros more than I like Mole Man, even with easy access to fires. I don't want to pack rat, even though I do want to get rid of my pelt. So I guess we go right and then go up for fires. Yup. Or over to the mycologist and get these beehives consolidated. That's actually pretty tempting. And that allows me to cut wolf out of my deck. Which, now that I have Ouroboros, feels pretty good. I think I'm gonna do that, even though it skips some fires. Do I want to win this one? If I want to win this one, we do health. Oh, health's not an option. If I want to win this one... pretty good odds on blood. I guess better odds on power than on blood. Or we pick bones and guaranteed lose. Do I want to win this? It's decent, right? It's a card with a thing already attached to it. And my deck is like pretty small as it stands. It's probably worth trying to win. I think I got it. Golden Pelt. Thank you, Golden Pelt. And I can't get a reroll, but I can get an Elder Skink. Or I can get a Stinky Mirror Bearer. Mirror? This is some garbage. I don't want an 0-3. The tail can evolve. Yeah, all the abilities get passed on to the tail. How do I feel about... okay, I'm amused enough by Elder Tales that helps me make this decision. I'll take that. I'll take that. And then... what are we sacrificing here? We're still sacrificing the wolf, right? I think I'm on board with that. Yeah, I know there's the 2 campfires, but I want to hit this mycologist and get the beehive Sona. It's honestly, the campfires are probably more beneficial, but I really want the Sona beehive. Oh, once it loses its tail, it can't move anymore. Oh, I didn't realize. I'm kind of behind here. These unkillable coyotes are kind of a problem. I guess drop the bee here. And then one of them dies, but not both of them. Now, Mole is still alive and can be sacrificed. But I'm still not any closer. I just need to draw Ouroboros. That's not Ouroboros. I am kind of ahead here, for whatever reason. I don't know how that happened. Could I have won that turn? I could have set myself up to win this turn. Finally, Ouroboros comes up. So with B, we can play Ouroboros. With Squirrel, we can play Ouroboros. Stoat can sacrifice the Ouroboros. And then I can play Ouroboros again, I think? Can I? Can I do those things? What are we at here? I kind of just want to get this win here. Which... maybe I use the pliers for? I could use the pliers for that. Like, bee and beehive and pliers wins this turn. If I use up the squirrel, that maybe gets me a hit on Ouroboros? and leaves the beehive out. And then Pliers wins. And this is tenuous enough that I probably just want to make sure I get the win here. Even though it's only the one hit on Ouroboros. I hate that. I hate that. I have no totems, so I don't really care. What do I think is actually beneficial to me? If there was just like... Just thinking about the units that exist in each of these things, I kind of feel like a random insect is the best out of all 5. Because that could get you like a mantis. And all of the other randoms have some real garbage in them. I guess I'm not really familiar with whatever other wolves there are. Wolf Cub isn't bad. Raven Egg, not exciting. More likely to get like Sparrow or Kingfisher or Raven or Turkey or whatever. Elks I kind of categorically don't like. I feel like all the elks are expensive, which is not where I want to be. What type do I have the most? I don't think I have types right now. I have bees, I guess, and lizards. So I guess lizard isn't a terrible idea if we eventually go into a lizard totem. I think I'm more likely to go into a lizard totem than anything else because of Ouroboros. So I guess lizard then. What do I think lizard is going to get me? With my luck, it'll get me a river snapper. Yeah, I hate the fucking turtle. Well, hey, it can't always be turtle, right? That's not good. But it's not the turtle. Alright, sew up some beehives. So I should get a 2/8 beehive with this sigil on it, right? And double bees? Single bees. Still one bees. It's too bad it's not double bees, but I'll take the 2/8. Tails. Now they got tails. Wolves with tails. Not exactly enthused by wolves having tails. This is potentially a problem. Don't all wolves have tails? Yeah, but not detachable tails. I gotta make sure I kill this cub. Oh, that's dangerous. How do I get through this? Golden pelt blocks for me? Should have thought of that last turn. Do I play Orobro? Is 2 damage. This is going to come in and then deal some damage back and we'll jump. I still die to Alpha? No, I don't die to Alpha. I take 1 back. This is fine, and then we Ouroboros next turn. Oh, I'm dead here. I'm dead here anyway. Unless I just leave the squirrels up. If I just leave the squirrels up, then we knock these both out. The mole comes out. I don't die here. And next turn I can draw a squirrel and sacrifice the tail. The tail was 1/4. That's pretty wild, yeah. Oh, it's the same stats as the skink, just -1 power. That's wild. That's really, really good. Alright, if I play both the squirrels and sacrifice to Ouroboros, that kills the wolf, we take a damage and die. So I need to play both of the squirrels to block, which sucks. But now I have... Oh, the mole's gonna double block. So no, I don't. I still need to block here, which means I still die. If I draw a beehive, do I die? Beehive is the only thing that can actually affect this board other than Ouroboros. Is a beehive okay for me here? I need these boys to have flying, because the mole's gonna block. The mole blocking actually is what kills me here. That's really disappointing. Yeah, no matter what, I still just die. So let's play Ouroboros and maybe sacrifice him and get a point out of it. Oh, I don't even get that because the adder can't sacrifice the Ouroboros. Sack the skinks to bro and block with a squirrel. Would that have worked? That might have worked. That was a better line than what I ran onto. I was thinking about placing the squirrel and then sacrificing the tail. But yes, placing the squirrel and then sacrificing both of the skinks would have worked. That would have bought me another turn. I didn't even get the boost to Ouroboros because I didn't get the sacrifice. Too bad. Well, let's just not die, right? Let's just not die again. Seems fair. No ones? Reroll. There it is. It's a mantis. I'll take a mantis. If it's power, I'm giving it to the mantis. It's health! What am I giving for health? What do I want health on? Skink? Giant goddamn tail. Giant goddamn tail. Oh, maybe on the mole, since the mole's going to be jumping in front of things. Giant goddamn tail sounds like a good time. I think it's mole time. Mole's so good at things. Good job, mole. Oh, the skink doesn't have anywhere to run to right now. I guess I drop the skink here and let the mole run over and take the pronghorn hit. And then the skink will jump past the elk fawn. Oh, or I just win. Haha. Double sacrifice or fire and bag? Honestly, fire and bag feels pretty strong right now. If I were to sacrifice, what would my sacrifice look like? Bifurcating Ouroboros? It's not the worst. Adder onto Stoat is also pretty strong. But bag. I kind of like the sacrifices, actually. I kind of really like the sacrifices. Because these are some garbage units. And I want to get them out of my deck. I want to get the Adder out, especially. Put Poison onto the Stoat. Put Bifurcating on Ouroboros. Be in a pretty good place, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. Once again, skipping a fire. Disappointing. Rattler. Unfortunate. I guess they can't all be corpse maggots. Get out of here, Adder. Boy, I would actually really like to have the Mole's Burrower ability on my 2/8 Beehive. Ah, well. I will take Bifurcating on the Ouroboros. And let the scaling begin anew. Shovey Wolves. Here we go! That's trademarked. You can't say that. You're not Mario. Let's just immediately poison the pack mule, yeah? That feels pretty valid. You coward! That mule was defenseless! Ooh, big tail. Elder Wriggling Tail. Well, this Stoat is definitely dying. The bro has returned. Return to me, bro. Well, if the Stoat's dying already... Do I just have a pass here? I'm dealing 4 damage if I pass. That's fine. I can afford to wait a turn. Ooh, we got a bell ringer. Pass here is a phase change. And I'd rather do it with Ouroboros out. Imagine tail on Ouroboros. That sure is a thought. Alright, please turn my Ouroboros into gold. Do we just draw a squirrel here? I think we just draw a squirrel here. And make Ouroboros start doing work. When an opposing creature is placed. Well, we can play both Rattler and Coyote. I think that's the easiest way to do this, is Rattler there, and then Coyote here. And that gives us 11. It's a good amount of overkill. It's a fair number of teeth. Not that I am ever going to buy pelts because I have Ouroboros in my deck. Why would I want more cards in my deck? Actually feeling pretty good about Long Elk. Although sacrificing Beehive onto Mole Man is pretty exciting. I guess Mole Man with power is pretty good too. I think Long Elk is actually better for me. We do still need a bag at some point. Well, we found a bag. I have a pelt in my deck already, so we definitely want to hit up this guy just to get the pelt out of my deck. More one cost to make it stronger, but it's a bigger deck when Ouroboros on the bottom. That would sting more. Yeah, sure would. I think we do need to hit the bag sooner rather than later. And looking at where we are up here, I want to go right, so we're not going to be hitting this bag. So I guess we just, like, don't get a totem this turn. this run. No totems this run. Kin, Bones, or Sigils? Sigils is not an auto win. There's 2 blanks. And it is possible that we draw 2 blanks and a 1. Do I even want to win this? Bones is Rattler, is exactly Rattler. If I don't draw Rattler, I lose. And Kin, we've got 3 lizards. 3 lizards, an insect, and an elk. So I'm better off doing Sigils, I think. If I want to win. And if I don't want to win, I take Bones for the auto loss. Do I want to win? I feel like I probably could stand to have a few more cards in my deck. I don't like that I ran out of cards against the boss at the end. I guess we'll try and win. Like, if I'm going to add a card to my deck, then adding a card to my deck here is better than adding a card from some other random source. Wow. Submerge Alpha, Alpha Wolf Cub, or Alpha Skink. Alpha Skink means the tail is Alpha? I'm in. Sold. That pitiful opossum. What does this do? Your adversary will entirely skip their next turn. That's a big deal. Possum? Wings? Pliers? Probably possum. Maybe it's wings. Probably not wings. If I'm in that bad a position where I want to use items, then I'm going to need something to get me out from behind rather than something to punch me through. I think I would rather use items to get me out of a bad position than to help me win more when I am already in a good position. Mycologist. We wanted to get the pelt out of my deck anyway, so we're going this way regardless. But Mycologist for the 2 skinks is very intriguing, because there are a lot of sigils on those skinks. Hey, we found a bull. Can't wait to see this bull just toss the porcupine over its head. Let's not take 3 damage. Thunk. Neat. I don't know why I drew that. I should have drawn a squirrel here. Do I just pass? The mole takes a damage from the porcupine, and then I take a damage from the porcupine and a damage from the porcupine. And then we throw the stoat at the bull. We take the bull by the horns, as it were. Seems like a good place for a beehive. Oh, cool. Thorns do work to get me bees. That's a lot of bees. Feeling pretty good about these bees, not gonna lie. Alpha skink. I just want to find out if alpha skink works. Oh, it totally does! It totally does. Oh, that's very exciting. Aura bro. You are not the bro. Just pass turn. Draw me bro. Is this a sufficiency of bees? Bro. Yeah. Yeah, we in there now. I have nothing to sacrifice bro with. That's sad. You'll surrender? You say that, but instead... I'm out of ways to get Ouroboros killed, so I guess I can just win now. My cup runneth over. Gek! It's probably Gek here. I like that Gek is free. Mantis God ain't bad. I don't really know what I'd do with him. It's probably just Gek. I really like Gek. I don't think it's Mothman. I think it's just Gek. Mantis Lord plus fire attack? What is fire attack? Oh, fire. Yes. No, I understand now. Do we sew together the skinks? That'll be a mighty big skink. Does it take both of the sacrifices if I sew them together? I don't actually know. I'm not familiar enough with Mycologist to know how this works. Does it get both of the abilities? It feels like it should. It will? That's fantastic news. That's the best news I've heard all day. Although now that I look at the map, this probably would have been better served doing this later on instead of doing it here. Nice. It is, in fact, stronger. Thank you. This is a strong skink. We have a mighty fine skink on our hands. Maybe would have been better served going this way instead of going this way. And doing mycologist stuff here. Get an extra golden pelt. I don't know, man. The whole, like, trapper-trader dichotomy. Don't think I could have? Really? What's up, Turkey Vulture? Well, that blows. You can add even more skink onto the Myco skink. If only I have another skink. I know there's an achievement for that. Having the mycologist experiment on something that's already been experimented on. I guess we just summon the mole. And then we're ready to stoat up the Turkey Vulture next turn. Tail feathers! It's tail feathers! It's not the regular... Ah, that's beautiful. That's so good. That's such a good thing. I am glad that that works the way that it says it works. Gek out to block the Elk Fawn. If I take the hit from the Elk Fawn, do I die? If I pass turn here, it's 2 damage. We're up to -1. Stoat misses on the Raven. And then my opponent deals 3 back to me. So we end up down 1 from where we are and still living. Requires 2 experimented on critters. Someone try with a cut up one and normal and not get the achievement. Oh, that's a bummer. In which case, playing the Gek here maybe doesn't accomplish anything. Oh, the Raven's just going to die because the mole's going to block this mole. So we don't get the 2 damage from the mole because of mole. But the Raven won't have anywhere to go, so it'll just die to the poison. Which means we're taking actual 1 damage and dealing 0 damage. And then I want to wait to be able to kill the Elk Fawn rather than deal the damage back. Oh. Wow, good job. I forgot that's how... I forgot I had a blocker. Impressive. Impressive work. Good job, Mole. Long Elk is here. Long Elk is ready to contribute. Do I even want to kill the Elk? I totally want to kill the Elk Fawn. It's going to be better for me than letting the Elk Fawn turn into an actual elk. Big skink. Long Elk also does some work here. Tail feathers. That's cute. I like that. I think we just bring out Ouroboros. I think we bring out Ouroboros, kill off the Ouroboros, and then bring out Ouroboros again. Oh, I gotta draw first. I think we bring out Ouroboros. Kill off the Ouroboros. And then re-bring out Ouroboros. And then win. Maybe break some bones in order to get extra damage so I can bring out another Ouroboros. Do I break bones in order to buff Ourobro? One more time. If I do it one more time, I need to break bones in order to I need to break the bones thing in order to buff Ourobro. The question is that worth it? I don't need to? Excuse me? I don't need to use the bones. Why? I can't play Rattler unless I use the bones. Oh, I have 5. I thought I had 4. Yeah, you're right. Then yes, one more time. Now that is the kind of overkill I am used to. It's not 100 damage, but it is enough to buy almost anything I want. Now the question is, do I want to buy things? Or do I just want to go sacrifice? I could probably buy 2 golden pelts. Trapper is a trap, absolutely. Getting pelts in your deck is such a problem. It actually depends on how close Trader is. And there is no Trader currently in sight. So I think we just don't. The Covetous Magpie. I kind of think we take Magpie. Magpie is very good. Especially because I can sacrifice Magpie's abilities onto Gek, which is almost exactly where I want to be. Or I can keep Magpie and try and do the picture. I'm now halfway there, if I ever get a Wild Bull. I think I'm not going to bother. I think we are just sacrificing the Magpie, because 2 blood is a lot of blood. I want Gek to always be able to draw me Ourobro. I like that plan. That sounds like a good plan. He's here. He is here. The bro. He has arrived. Big Moose. Do I just pass so I can play Ourobro next turn? I think I might just pass so I can play Ourobro next turn. How bad off am I here? I kill Mole Man and Moose Buck, and then I take 1 damage from the Elk Fawn, and I'm fine. Oh, I take no damage because Overkill is amazing. And then we make Ouroboros bigger, because that seems like a fair thing to do. Completely fair. Well, I don't have any dupes. So I think we just get a lizard and make a lizard. Found lizards. I don't even need to look at you. Everybody is lizards. Lizard, 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 lizard. We got 4 lizards in this deck. 4 lizards, an insect, and an elk. Give me lizards. It's Bullfrog! What garbage. That's okay. It's still a cheap lizard. And by lizard, I mean reptile, I think? Probably reptile. Hey, it's lizards. Alright, what can my lizards do? All of my lizards have Bifurcate. I think I'd rather have Bifurcate than Shove. It's still not ideal, I think really what I'd want here is, trifurcate is, I actually kind of think I want, Burrow on the totem. Oh, but that's not going to affect the beehive, is it? I just want the beehive to have Burrow. Can Orobro have twin bifurcate? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it works like that. Oh. Oh, this is scary. Gingerly removed a mangled hair from the steel teeth, but left the trap unhinged. So now the traps get bigger? Now the traps get bigger. Fascinating. Well, the traps can't get bigger if they're not real. So I guess we just kill them both off. I'm not actually sure that I want to do that. Elder Strange Frog. Look, the strange frog grew up and became an old boy. Sure. One more pelt for me, thank you. And the way this works is we buy out the things that would block. And also is placed. Okay, so we're fine here. We don't even need to buy anything else. We could just hit go here. But sure, let's buy out this last Great White because that's scary. Strange choices. Misplays, I'm sure. Will not perish quite yet. Will not perish quite ever. We're doing quite good here. I am pretty happy with these results so far. Not gonna lie. It's garbage. Probably Amoeba. Probably Amoeba here. I guess I have Long Elk and I have Rattler. Maybe not Amoeba. Maybe just Strange Larva. For a one-cost sacrifice. Packrat can save the day, I suppose. Packrat can also cost 2 blood. And can get the hell out of my deck. Just take Mothman. Now I have one more thing I can draw that can just win. As long as I keep it alive long enough. How many? Hang on. I have 3 things. We're not going for the Packrat. I have no... If I were to sacrifice, what would my sacrifice be? Bullfrog onto Mole? Long Elk onto Mole? Long Elk onto Mole is pretty scary. Yeah, that's always the other option, right? Is I go to the totem and see if I can get something better than Trifurcate. Bullfrog on whatever, just kill him. But he has bifurcate. He has bifurcate now because of the totem. I don't actually know if there's going to be a better option than bifurcate. Like, I don't think we're going to find a better totem than the totem I currently have. Like, okay, granted, if I could get Undying on all of my lizards, I would take that. I would take that. But that doesn't seem too likely, all things considered. It's probably going to be 2 heads and a, like, wings. Flying Totem would be a nice throwback. Flying Totem wouldn't be too bad. I'd probably take Flying Totem also. That'd be pretty cool. Does Trifurcate ever show up on the totems? Flying would be okay, but I think I'd rather get Bullfrog out of the deck. I think removing Bullfrog is better for me than attempting to improve my totem. Yeah, I would be also very surprised if you could get Trifurcate on a totem. Alright, Mole, now you block flyers. We definitely skipped a few fires this run. Would have been nice to have hit all of those fires. But, I'm pretty happy with what my deck is looking like right now. Which means I am almost assuredly going to lose to bad math. He has the Sonon thing right above the place where he would actually be having his eyes glow. Alright, well, I guess we just immediately skip past round 1, which feels pretty good. I'll take that. Kaminsky. And things continue to not matter, so that's cool. Ouroboros, good draw. Quite good. Good card. Once again, the Ouroboros carry. I'm playing Strange Larva, though. I want to get Mothman out here. Also, I want to see if it gets sucked up into the orbit. Strange Pupa. That's true. Gek could be anything. What do I want to draw, actually? The incredibly chopped up skink. Oh, yeah, can't be poisoned. Can't be deathed or stinkied. The 2 things that he complains about during the normal run. That's good. That's really good. Yep, I absolutely poisoned the moon in my first run. That was very exciting. That was my my win in canon. What am I doing here? Getting bees, I guess. Do you think bees will get sucked up into the moon's orbit? Not that it matters. You're not the first to triumph over the moon. No, I'm the second. But go on. Finish it. Well, that was really smooth. Ouroboros is incredible. God, if I don't get Ourobro, how do I even win? On the other hand, if I do get Ourobro, how do I even not win? So I woke up and damn near lost my mind. I tried to recreate that bug with the angler over and over, and nothing weird was happening. Then I realized I was testing on a different disc. So I popped in the same disc as last night, and holy shit. Leshy went 3D. What does that mean? I barely even know. Maybe I am crazy. The entire game is different. Leshy took over and it's 3D. I don't know anyone who would listen to me about this. Mole Man question mark? Are you not a mole man? Are you different from Mole Man? In what way are you different from Mole Man? Uh-oh. It's Mole Man in disguise. It's a lizard. Starter deck unlocked. Ooh, a different starter deck. It's got a Rat King and an Alpha and a Bunny Warren. Tipped scale. Start all battles with 1 damage on your side of the scales. Yeah, okay. Okay. Legit, legit. We're at Ascension 3 now. And I think we're about done for the night here, unfortunately. But... Okay, but Mole Man already comes with Reach. Like, Mole Man by default is Burrow and Reach. Right? 06 Burrow Reach for 1 blood. Oh, this one has no cost! This one actually free. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. What do you mean, no, it doesn't? There is Mole, and then there is the rare Mole Man. 2 separate cards, right? Mole is an 04 with Burrow. Mole Man is an 06 with Burrow and Reach. This one doesn't have a cost, which makes it even better than the existing Mole Man. But, like, it's got this question mark, which makes me think something weird is going on, and I don't know what is going on, so I have to see it in game and find out, because something is going on. Unfortunately, it is 6, which is my usual cutoff time. So I think ice cream. Why ice cream? I want to play with the other starter deck. I like the idea that other starter decks exist. Glowy red eye mole man. Yeah, definitely a mole man. Sounds completely legit. Maybe I'll just start a run and see what happens. Hang on. I'm just going to start a run real quick. Okay, so it lets me pick my starter deck. And then I can pick whatever I want over here. Like, just pick both of these. Because starting the board with 1 damage on you seems like a fair thing to do. That doesn't seem like a fair thing to do. Maybe I'll have 1 backpack space instead. One backpack space and also Trapper's Pelts cost more. Because it's the beginner's deck, is that why ice cream? Rat King, Alpha, and Warren. This is fascinating. Alright, so we're not actually doing a run now, right? Everybody knows, I'm setting this out there, we're not actually finishing a run right now. Because I gotta stop at 6. But, I just want to see what it's going to do here. Warren has a lot of game-breaking potential. It draws you cards, for sure. When a card bearing the sigil is played. Oh, it's when played. Oh, give this boy Undying. Oh my god. Give this boy Undying and give me infinite thing. Yo, Cuckoo is here. You can just get corpse maggots at the start? Wow, I've never seen that before. Infinite bones. Yep, infinite bones. Exactly. I just need to find a way to kill it. Because the rabbits don't sacrifice. Really, I want the rabbits to have... I don't know exactly how I want this to work. But you can always replay Warren with the rabbit, right? So it's an infinite blocker. Easy. Oh my god, what a start. I want to take, there's like 4 things I want to take here. I don't know that I need to take another Warren. I don't think I need to take another Warren. But I want to take the Cuckoo just to see what the egg does. And I want to take Corpse Maggots because this ability is wild. Corpse Eater is so crazy. And I want to take Cockroach because I want to put Undying on the Warren. Like, there's a lot I want to do here. There's a lot of things I want to do here. What a start. I think Cockroach might be a must. Cockroach might actually be a must take. Cockroach might be mandatory. Corpse isn't strong on anything yet. Yeah, not yet, freely admitted. But like, Undying on Corpse Maggots is crazy. Or the Corpse Maggot ability on Ouroboros is crazy. I'm just assuming I get Ouroboros, right? I get Ouroboros everyone. That's how I win, is with the bro. Summon the bros. I just like the ability so much. I think I take both of these. If I'm not trying to figure out what the hell Cuckoo does, then I take both of these and put Undying on the Corpse Maggots. Or I decide what I want to put the Corpse Maggots ability on, right? Maybe I take Turkey Vulture and Corpse Maggots and put, what is this called? Corpse Eater? Corpse Eater on the Turkey Vulture. Because that's pretty good too. That's not bad. Because I'm starting with this mess, right? I've got no shortage of things ready to die. God, I just never see this card, which makes me want to take it. My first couple of rounds are gonna suck. Hopefully I survive long enough to actually get my my party up to doing something. Card counter. Another card that I never see. Card counter. Alright, well, we figured out how the interface works, which is really all that I wanted from this. So I guess this is where I stop, and we can continue this run next time. Still like the Infinite Warren, so do I. I'd probably do that, honestly. Gosh. And my backpack contains only squirrel, and can never contain more than one thing. My poor backpack. End run. I don't need to concede the run. But we do need to be done for today.